All right, welcome everybody to the Clash at Clicks. We are live here at Clicks with these two gentlemen. They're about to go ahead and lag. We've already discussed all the rules. They've all posted up, so we're ready to go. Thank you all for joining. Go ahead and share and subscribe as well to Skyline Streams. We got a pretty good day ahead of us on this race to 18. And that rack right there is going to be our official rack for today. It is from Jam Mech Machine. That is one of the sponsors from Skyline Streams. And these custom racks are available for purchase online as well. Both the guys agreed racks really well. Scoreboard's already set. Just also let me know in the chat if you guys can hear me okay. Obviously, that's like the first go-to. I just want to make sure that my mic is all good. And I think I have the direct monitor set up as well. But if I'm too loud, my apologies. I'll go ahead and adjust the mic. Hey guys, just letting you know I'm here. I'm just adjusting a few of the layouts for the second camera, just so I can make sure I have the scoreboard on both. But thank you guys for joining in. And how many we got? 15 viewers so far. So thank you for sharing and hopping up on the stream. For this is the first match right here. I think Hugo might be able to get this 9 ball and get that corner, the 8 on the left corner. So they are playing with the Predator Arcos balls as well, cue ball included, which they do play pretty nice though. We have uh, 5 sponsors on our stream so far, and very fortunate and very thankful for all of them. Let's go ahead and mark Hugo here. All right. All right, guys. So scoreboard's looking a little bit better. Um, and I know you guys don't like a whole lot of silence and stuff. I mean, I know I don't when I'm watching streams and stuff, but yeah, we're just barely getting into it here. And if you guys don't know where we're at, we are located here at Clicks Billiards in Tucson, Arizona. One of two major pool halls. There's lots of bars that have tournaments, but Clicks Billiards and Pockets would be the only two actual designated pool halls that have diamond tables and um, big tournaments and stuff compared to other areas around town. Um, for those that are on the stream, let me know where you guys are watching from, and we're gonna be getting some uh, giveaways and everything. I have some Tom Chalk. What else we got? Some free tip service for some cues. I got some shirts to give away, so um, we'll get into that here in a little bit. That was a very good positional play for Hugo to get that 8 ball lined up for the corner, which is exactly what he needed to put the pressure back on. So let's go ahead and add one for Hugo here. He's up 2-4. All right, so on the screen is my new adventure. I've been doing shaft maintenance, tip replacements, and it's been doing pretty good at it actually. I do enjoy it, and for all those that support, I appreciate it. I've had quite a bit of customers already, so thank you for that. I haven't been keeping track, but I'm not sure if either one of these guys has a broken dry yet or a break and run. I don't know. I'll pay more attention to that now that I got the stream set up a little bit better here. Both of these guys are over 550 Fargo. I think Lingenfelter said he's a 570. And I think Hugo's a 556, 540 something. I'll check right now on Fargo rate. All right, as it sits right now, let's see. Hugo is a 548. And Steve Lingenfelter, 570, with 6,149 games under his belt, playing out of Sierra Vista. He is freshly retired and living it up. He still has a business. He does these lights for insects and stuff. He's actually really good at that. But yeah, I should get some more information on that for you guys. So this is my angle that I'm looking at with the table where I have set up at. So I have this wide view here, and I'm also at a lower sitting position here. I should have set up on one of these taller tables. He was gonna go ahead and try to go for a 2 rail. You don't have to call them how many rails. It's not like straight 8, but that would have been the best shot because he would have had perfect position on the 8 ball. Good contact. This point right here, I would probably play a little safe. Just run up on the 7 ball. Keep using that 8 ball as your blocker. Just like so. Maybe got away or out a little bit, but the 8 ball's still in a tough spot. This is the part of the game where I really do like it with it's like a chess game, you know, you just gotta think a few moves ahead and just kind of not give that opening for your opponent. Hugo's gonna pull out that jump cue. He's calling it on the corner pocket. Probably a 3 ball right after on the side pocket. 6 ball, same pocket as the 7. And then call that 8 ball on this bottom left pocket here. Yeah, he's shooting pretty strong. This is going to be a good match. This is not going to be one way or another. It's going to be just down to the key shots and who capitalizes on that. All right. Hugo trailing by 3 now, so 5-2 score. I do have a QR code as well for the racks for Jam Mech Machine. If you guys want to check those out, you can customize them. But these racks are super precise and they're manufactured just like I mean I've never seen. I've tried different types of billet aluminum racks, but yeah, these are machined just perfectly to fit the rack, and just like there's no space. And I have some pictures actually. I'll post those up later, but um the difference between like a diamond table rack and these Jam Mech machine racks are just night and day for sure. All right, so there's a little bit of a problem with the stripes, I would say, if that 14 ball doesn't go. That was a very good touching shot, and all right, if you guys can see this on the screen here, I am going to be doing a few shirts to give away. We'll just do an easy one. Let's go ahead and see who picks the right winner and the right score, and that will win you a shirt. If you're outside of city limits, I will go ahead and ship it out to you. Um, and no charge, no cost, no nothing. I'll take care of that. Just let me know what color you prefer on that, and I'll get that done up and sent over. And let me see where we're at here. Live camera. There we go. Okay. So this is a Q Works for my new um, small business. You know, I do this out of the house. I don't have like an actual shop or anything like that. I do have a good space for it and lots of tools and most importantly knowledge. Right, you gotta have that. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. I can say I've probably swapped out the tips on all my Qs 4 or 5 times already. um, brake shaft, my jump shaft. There we go. Audio input to. Yeah, see, I can see my mic just fine here. 5.7 decibels. Very strange. I don't know. I don't know. I'm acting like this is my first rodeo. Sorry, guys. Let's see here. Stripes for Hugo or solids? Calls a one ball. Corner pocket. The 8 ball does go between. Wow, I don't know if that's how he wanted it, but it worked out. Nice little touch and rub off the 2 ball to come off the rail. He might break this out, not sure. But, I mean, he does have a few options afterwards. Looks like he is. I think he was trying to break that out. Let's take a look to see if we can see if that ball goes, if the A ball goes through. See. Just calling the 3 ball in the corner. Nice little touchy shot right there. All right, Parisi says 18 to 15, Steve. 18 to 15. So he's saying he's going to be trailing the whole way through. And if nobody gets it on the spot, I will give away a shirt to the person that is the closest. How about that? So we will go ahead and we'll still give away some stuff. And thanks for joining, Parisi. Very much appreciated. I'm sure you're at work still on a Friday. But thank you for hanging out with us. Got himself locked up right here. Sometimes that's the name of the game, is chasing that one shot that you need to break out. Made contact, and Hugo has his work cut out for him right here, but it's not impossible, especially if the 10 ball goes in the side. So what I'm guessing is my microphone's deactivated on this screen right here. Not that one. Shit. This one. I think my So Hugo was trying to at least get a little bit of love off that 10 ball there. He's looking to see if that 10 ball is a big shot right here, especially where the 4 ball sits. All right, should be pretty easy here. Just gotta play it. I would say even put top left and come out from that rail and hit the A ball, but sometimes just simple's the way to go. Why make it more difficult? Just follow the tangent line. And found the side pocket. So Steve just has to get back around from one side, half of the table, to the other to get position on the A ball. No obstacles or anything in his way, so should be pretty easy here. Just speed control. He's landed right about the middle. Calls in the left pocket. Not an easy shot at all, but he went ahead and got that one for a 9-5 game here. All right. You see my main camera here. There we go. We are accepting donations just in case anybody wants to, support the stream. I do use the donations towards equipment, towards, anything that I can put, cables, wires, shit, even duct tape. I used about a whole roll of duct tape today on this. But definitely not required, but always appreciated. Yeah, big mistake, big mistake. And thank you for joining Mr. Joe Guerra. If you guys aren't part of his YouTube streaming, he does a lot of action with tournaments that he puts up himself, not just here in Tucson, but also in New Mexico. So he is very well known out here in the Tucson pool community. Awesome player as well. He plays some one pocket, and actually he's pretty well rounded. Joe Guerra plays pretty well. Rotation, 8 ball. Yeah, solid dude too. But yeah, Joe Guerra streams on YouTube. If you guys haven't followed him, it's Joe Guerra streams. Hey Parisi, I don't. I'll put up the. Let me go ahead and let me see if this will work for you here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the QR codes might be a little bit too small. So yeah, I'll put up the QR codes here shortly. But thank you so much. I appreciate it, Parisi. Always a good guy. Actually, me and Parisi, real quick. Me and Parisi, we partnered up, and we actually had a pretty fun evening. I would say 2 weekends ago, we were playing in this. Um, it was a benefit tournament for PAC for the animal centers here in Arizona, and uh, we did pretty good. We did pretty good. I think we got third place against some really tough opponents, and we were just having a blast. Though I think that's probably why we did so well. Even caught him drinking a beer, which I've never seen, but it was a good time. I'll never forget that one. Yep. He's my fellow lefty. Not too many lefty players out here. Which Mr. Lingefelter is a lefty as well, if you guys haven't noticed. All right, so let's see. To get back over to the 9 ball, side pocket with a little bit of top right, I'm guessing. Uh, the 4 ball came into play. Let's take a look to see if it's blocking him. Trying to get position on the 8 ball, or just on the right side of 1 ball, and leaving your opponent completely open, um, with just a whole run out and options. So that's what I have a drill that I do, that I practice at home. I was telling Steven about it as well, and I said, what I do is I rack up all the strike balls and the 8 ball, and then I break it, and if I make any ball, um, I put one up. If I make more than two, I still put one up on the dot, and then don't take ball in hand or anything. Just try to run out, play position, and then if you miss, you become the 8 ball, and don't try to cheat yourself, and just do a race to 7. Pretty much like, I guess, against the ghost. Still try to play safeties and all that stuff, kind of like how he did right here. And it does help. It does help, especially learning how to do patterns and stuff, and maneuvering around the table and catching angles and all that. 8 ball's a really solid game. I like 8 ball. That was a very close shot. So I would say the 4 ball is going to come into play here to, I don't know if he's going to just try to run it out. Maybe so. Sometimes if you're not feeling it, you're just gonna. That was a good shot right there. Very textbook. Same thing with some one pocket on the 7-foot right here. A 2-ball. Okay, he decided to go with a 2-ball in the opposite corner. But yeah, he's feeling pretty good. I could tell he's feeling it. 6-ball on the side. Could roll up. Could stop shot it. Looks like he's rolling up. And oh, sorry, I forgot the 7-ball. But yeah, 8-ball has plenty of pockets. And decided to let the stroke out. Nice little cut shot on the side, and maybe a little bit bottom English. Try not to scratch on the corner. Just looking at it twice here just to make sure he's targeted just right. See who gets to 10 first, the double digits. Once the double digits hit, that's a big difference on the scoreboard, which I will have to adjust. Wow. Very nice shot. All right, here we go. And for those asking, there is the donation options there. There's Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Square. Like I said, not required, but definitely appreciated to all my subscribers and followers. And let's not forget his score here. 10-5. Just kind of pulling away a little bit. I mean, there's still plenty of action to go through, especially if Hugo starts to change his methods up a little bit. Maybe not trying to do some crazy shot on breaking out when he's getting towards the end. I think that's kind of what's been messing with him is it's just the decision making towards the end. Sometimes even if you have that pocket completely open but the 8-ball is tied up, use that last ball as your key, to move it around a little bit, to get that cue ball on the opposite side of the table, to block another ball. Just because that one ball that you have right before the 8-ball is open doesn't mean you got to take it. This is 8-ball. This is down to that last one that you guys are both chasing. So that's just my input on it. I don't think he wanted to get to that point of or on that angle, but he still has options. Now he has to rethink it. There's still options. There's always a shot. Just gotta think it. He's calling a bank. All right, so he just saw something he didn't want to move. He's trying to play a little bit smarter, definitely leaving that little cluster of solids right there by the spot. He's not trying to move that 6, that 5-ball, or that 7-ball. But that's the opposite of what Steven wants to do. Steven definitely wants to get to that little cluster and break those out. That 4-ball's looking a little tied up as well. Even though, actually, no, the 4-ball's got a pretty good spot. I think he called the corner or safety. I'm not sure. All right, so we got the 2-ball in the corner with 3-ball open. That 1-ball is going to play a big role if he gets to that point without breaking out that cluster. But he sees a 7 tied up, so he just has to measure it, make sure that he doesn't open out where the 5-ball's going. Good shot. That was a good speed to not get caught up with that 5 and the 1 there. That 4-ball still in a awkward spot there. Putting a lot of draw on this shot. Yeah, I think that might have thrown it off a little bit, but now it's the time for Hugo to answer back if he can get that 13 ball. He's calling the 13. I might have to go watch the shot here. The last couple shots they had me watch, they weren't too bad. That one definitely was close. Do you guys prefer music in the background, like this type of music, or just no music? I don't really care either way. I finally got it working, so it's all lo-fi music anyway, so it sucks. I'm sorry. Can't be playing all the good shit right now, like the Michael Jackson they're playing in the background. Alright, we'll shut the music down right now. Okay, so looks like he got just where he wanted. We're gonna go ahead and switch the camera angle here. No, we're leaving this one. He's blocking it on the... And he's done it again here. That was just a tough shot. So Steven wasting no time looking at this run out here. Yep, that was the right shot to take care of that 5-ball, get that out the way. He can, man, there's some, I mean, I can't even, at this point, it's not even worth trying to, because there's so many options. You can run back around, you can get the 6-ball, get the 5-ball, but right here I would say, I don't know, I prefer using the 5-ball last. So it looks like he's doing the same. 4-ball on the side, down table, bottom left, top right. We'll see what he picked, or top left. And he's already shown that he can make these shots without a problem, so this will be another one for Steven. Yeah, he's really good at those shots, so he's feeling pretty damn good right now. He's feeling loose. All right, so that's 11. Also, I might be doing this one later. I'm not sure. I didn't really think it through on this one, but I do have a raffle for a shaft to give away. So yeah, we might just do this one on Facebook directly and see if anybody wants to try to get their chance of getting one of these badass raffle carbon shafts. Oh, sorry. My apologies. We missed that break. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, those pro shafts, they are actually pretty much sold out. But I do have some in stock and one that that's already posted up to sell for it's a Unilock, so it's an 11.8 millimeter. That was a order for somebody that they canceled, but no problem because this thing will sell But yeah, they play very well. They're I would say very similar to the Q-Tech Synergy shafts. The older models, actually, the standard models, are even more so close to the Synergy shafts because of the Pro taper on them. Also, what they're filled with. They're filled with the same type of uh, foam that Synergies are filled with, and so they have that same sound. But yeah, these pro shafts, they're a little bit more low deflection. If you haven't looked into them, there's a few videos out there of people doing reviews, and yeah, I'm really glad that Raven has been getting more exposure and just positive feedback as they should, because I've been standing behind them for, I don't know, I think going on 5 years now with Raven Qs. So that being said, yeah, if anybody does want to order anything off the Raven website, just let me know, because I can go ahead and provide you with my dealer discount, get you free taxes, shipping, and maybe some extra goodies as well. They have some gloves and um, what is it? They have some chalk on there as well, but the claws, they have these Raven branded claws, so maybe hook you up with one of those. And if you order, what is it, brake cue or any two, so you can order a shaft or a brake cue, a jump cue, or a playing cue and a jump cue, or playing cue and a brake cue, whatever variety. Just any of those two, we'll go ahead and throw in a free case. Um, and yeah, those are 3x6s, soft cases, butterfly style. But anyways, yeah, back to the match here. Hugo's kind of, he doesn't show a lot of emotion at the moment. He's just talking to himself about how he's just not playing right now. So sometimes, just down talking on yourself is not a good idea, especially if you're midway through the match. You gotta just get out of that mentality and just take every shot as a new opportunity. So tables can turn though. I've seen Hugo play where he's just one shot after another. Now he's taking his time just a little bit more, since that he wasn't fully warmed up. I feel like he just kind of rushed that part yet, When you're in the zone, I guess we call it, being pool players, when you're in the zone, you gotta wait for that moment. But some players just do it naturally. That's the difference between, like, good old little 500s like myself and 650s pluses. They walk up to a table feeling like they've warmed up for hours. Speaking of, there is some pros that are playing right now in Florida. If you guys have been watching that, it's Florida Open. I don't like that format, but it's just cool to see, Justin Bergman out there, Chris Melling, Tyler Steyer lost yesterday, but yeah, I met him. He's a good guy. Not sure if his wife Margaret Fifalova is out there, but I didn't see her. All right, Hugo needed that one to what we call stop the bleeding, right? So we'll go ahead and mark this one as 6. There we go. So for those that don't know the format or the rules, this is what they are playing. Race to 18. There we I haven't been keeping up on this part, but has anybody seen a break and run here since the match started? I thought maybe Steven had got one early on. Which would be expected. I mean, he's close to 600 and he has a good break, so that's another important part of the game is the break. Just like anything else, right? Any other game. I guess he's also been playing tournaments over in Sierra Vista, the smaller tournaments. They don't have like a major pool hall or anything that I know of, a smaller town, but he has been playing in the smaller tournaments and he's been getting into the money or winning the tournament. So, um, that's good practice for sure. I mean, that's what you want to do is focus on that particular game for a little bit and get comfortable with it. Yeah, so no break and runs yet, right? So let's do a raffle for or a giveaway for that too. We'll give away some Tom Chalk. I have some Pyro Tom Chalk. So uh, first person to call out the right player of breaking and running will send you out a Tom Chalk. And the real shit too. There's so many fake uh chalks out there that are supposed to be like the V10s. I've seen a couple people posting up V10 chalks for like $10, but they do have a significant difference from the real ones. Actually, now that I'm getting into the whole working on pool cues and all that and tips, same thing with tips. There's a lot of fake tips out there with Kamui, with Tiger. So the knockoff world in the billiard equipment industry is real. I got so much shit to give away. I'm just thinking of different things. Like, all right, I'll give away another shirt for anybody that guesses the time that this match will be done at. How about that, huh? Who can guess the time that doesn't have to be like right. We'll say within 5 minutes. How about that? Within 5 minutes. If you're if you're within 5 minutes, I will hook you up with the shirt. And it can be either a Raven Q shirt or preferably one of my Q work shirts so I can get more promotion, right? But I do have some Raven shirts to give away as well. All right, so we got 5:45 for Robert Parisi. Oh man, he's calling an hour and some change. We got a 6:25 from Arsh. What's up, Arsh? Thanks for joining in on the stream. And we have Moose at 7:45. I'm gonna say it's gonna be between Moose and Arsh. I'm gonna say around 7:20 ish. So if I win, I'll make myself a shirt. Which the shirt I'm wearing right now, one of the new shirts for Q Works, came out really freaking cool. I love them. I'll also be using the same brand of shirts and everything, which are very comfortable cotton shirts. Yeah, it'll be the same for whoever gets the shirts and whoever wins. All right, will there be a comeback from Mr. Hugo? Because he's only down what, four? Yeah, he's only down four. It looks like a lot because single digit to double digit always looks like a lot, but four games and a ball, that can easily be shrunken down. Did he hook himself? Let's take a look at this. Here's a good shot of the eight ball right there. You guys can see it definitely goes. 811, Mr. Hugo. And yeah, we got, let's take a look here. All right, there's the donation links right there. If anybody wants to donate, like I said, not required, but always appreciated. And there we go. Different angle here. There it is. Yep, 10 ball definitely went. Will Orr, what's happening, sir? one of my favorite white boys. Mr. Orr has that personality that keeps on giving, man. He's just a badass dude to be around. He's quite the player as well. So maybe we'll get Will Orr to get on the stream and give some lessons. What's up, Stebbs? How's it going, bro? Good to see you, man. Are you still out there taking photographs, or what are you doing? I can see everybody starting to get out of work, starting to wake up, I guess. Um, as this match progresses here, we are definitely seeing a little bit more careful thoughts and thinking of what directions it takes. So, and he was not too happy with that shot. Let's see if if he left him the 2 ball. Him staring down that 8 ball in the corner. If that 12 ball's not blocking. Hey, John. Yeah, you were here earlier. I thought you'd be still hanging out, but guess you're only here for the finale. Um, no, actually, Hugo's he's been chasing the whole way. If I'm not mistaken, Steven was up by a good 5, 6 games um, at once, and then yeah, it's just recently Hugo started to. He called that as a safe shot, which smart shot. I mean, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at this. This is a perfect angle. He's gonna call the 8 on the corner. He's probably gonna go 2 rails, um, 1 rail, 2 rails into that. It's gotta be nice and easy. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look down this angle here. Look at this angle now. If he thins it, yeah, if he thins it, it's gonna be tough. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Yep, that'll work just fine, especially with putting a spot where can't really do much for safety here. Fishing and mixing. That's what's up. That would be a good album. Stebbs Duarte, fishing and mixing. Ooh, leave me this bank shot. Leave me this bank shot. I love this shot right here. I love this shot. 90% on making this shot. And 100 for Steven. He took it on without a question. And Steven is up 12. All right, let's go ahead and up here. Oop. And there she goes. we go. Switch cameras for this one. Stabs on the snooker table, huh? Oh man. 45 score. I'm not sure. Is that a some guess? That should be good, right? I haven't played snooker ever except for on a computer, but it was just as a brief moment as I entered that pool room on accident. I was trying to find some one pocket action in that game. But snooker is definitely not a easy game by any means, especially with the size of the table, which not too many people have the ability to get their hands or time into a snooker table. Um, and the size of those freaking balls, I know they're not the size of these. They're like marbles on a big ass putting range for a slate. Like I've seen a snooker table. It's like what are they, the carom tables, I guess they're called, right? No cushions. I mean, no no pockets. Those tables are freaking huge too, about 12 feet. But those have warmed or heated slate, which is pretty crazy. I found that out over at yes, shooters, bull shooters. They had a few of those carom tables, and they were plugged in. They were heated slate. Not happy with that shot there. See, it's always down to that last ball because of all the traffic. He's just gonna make contact here. No way. Ooh. Oh, okay, so it gets spotted. Or not. He called that. Wow. He called that? He called it? Did he call that? Did he call it? Alright, he called that pocket. That's impressive. That will be a highlight reel for sure. That was a good one. Wow. Alright, 13. Because that came off of another ball and he didn't have any view of that. That was a great shot. That's pretty cool. I'd like to go check that out and just see, like, do you have to have a specific cue for that or what? Because I know they have their own snooker cues. They're like one piece. I've seen some videos of this dude that comes up in a pool hall with the snooker cue, and it's like this big ass long case. It's because it's one piece. And yeah, he like sets it along the rail, and it takes up that whole case, takes up the whole side of the rail. Oh man. You know what, John? If you paid me $1, I could replay. No, I'm just playing. You can replay by just rewinding it directly on your YouTube, sir. Like I was talking to a few people. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna set up a replay for it. I gave it my all. I swear to you. There's different ways to do it. But unless you're spending, a good $3,000 on this equipment that makes it easier to do it, it was just too tough for me. I didn't have the time or the patience. I got close. I was able to record myself when I was practicing at the house and testing out the replay. I tested it. It looked okay. I'm missing something though. I'm missing something. But replay is coming up here in the near future for the stream. I promise you that, because I am very stubborn, and if I don't complete, something on my list, it just it bugs the shit out of me, and I lose sleep over it, which I have lost sleep over that, trying to figure out, other options. But no, you could just rewind it. You can rewind it. But it will be a highlight for that for sure. That I can do later on after the YouTube video has been uploaded and all that, and I can go back and make gifs and chop up the highlights and all that. Which both of these players definitely had some highlights on there, and I'll go ahead and add them onto the channel or directly on Facebook. Actually, another thing I've been thinking about doing is my episodes of what's in the case. So next time you see me and I'm walking around with the backpack and some equipment, I might just pull you off to the side and ask you if you want to do a what's in the case episode for my YouTube channel, which I have been really wanting to do now that I have a little bit more time. And I'll be working from home. I'll be able to get going on that because that's something I've really been wanting to do. I always like watching those videos and seeing what kind of equipment people use. Not just like their pool cues and stuff, or also like if they have any stories behind it, like where they got their pool cue or their equipment, their case. If it was handed down to them, if it was a gift, it was whatever, one of a kind type of stuff. Um, if you're like me, I love watching videos of cues being made and just seeing what everybody's preferences are out there. So I did a few episodes just to kind of give it a little run and stuff to see, and but now I do have all the stuff worked around for it. So yeah, if you see me around the pool hall and I ask, that's probably what it's for, is just to do a quick little interview, if you will. Ooh, that was a tough shot, but that was the right shot. So here's where things get interesting. Here's where things get interesting. Hugo has to get back on his game here to put the pressure on. If your opponent's making mistakes and you see it, that's opportunity right there. You have to take advantage of that and capitalize. Hugo's gonna bump into it, play a little safe there. He's gonna have to kick at this two ball if I'm not mistaken. Yep, he's calling the two ball in the corner. See, this is the type of shot you need to do. Like, you have to play it smart and just, if you see a safety and you don't see the run out, play that. All right, Mr. Nick Epple just stepped into the building. That means if Nick Epple is here, that means that Will Orr is not too far, because they are like brothers. That is the duo right there. And I think I just seen Mr. George Teachea also walk in. And so maybe this is what Hugo needs. Hugo loves to have an audience. So if I'm gonna say anything's gonna motivate him, it's gonna be having an audience to watch him play, and that's what puts the pressure on him. Some people play for the money, some people play for their own goals, but I see Hugo as that type of person that likes to have people watching, cause he's dirty like that. Same thing when he takes a piss. He likes to have an audience. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. All right. Where's this 8 ball at? 9:13. So this is not over, and I'm not gonna say it because Tim Daniels is definitely the rightful owner of it. But we got ourselves a game. How about that? We got ourselves a game. No, Steve Moreno has said it the best. I don't even remember what the fuck he said. That was just the funniest shit ever. That's man, that's my boy right there. Just so you guys know, there's gonna be something special lined up for Steve Moreno for us to do a tournament for him, and because he is gonna be departing from Tucson. Um, Not sure when in the near future-ish, towards the end of the year, beginning of next year. So, yeah, he's definitely made a very positive impact on the pool community having him here, and he's gonna be missed. Same thing like Ruben Silva, that's my mentor, my guy right there, and it's tough to see good people, good players, good company overall. But everybody has. Oh, he's hanging that one up. Everybody has their own adventures and their own chapters to write out. So we're not gonna get too deep into it. We'll just say we're gonna make sure that he always remembers how well he was treated here in Tucson with the pool community backing him up, and we'll always welcome him back, of course. And he's always down to take people's money in Phoenix. So every shot from this point on is definitely crucial, especially for being close to the end here. You want to just make sure that you're making the right decisions. You're not taking chances. Does that 9 ball go down? Let's see. I don't think the 9 ball does. That 9 ball. Happen right there. He has that once he moves out the way there. He has that 12 ball. I mean 12 ball. So he's gonna do bump the 10 ball into that. Okay, that's it could have been worse. Could have been worse. Steve story. Steve Moreno. Shit, man. You're gonna have to rent that movie yourself, John Ream, cause Steve Moreno. Um, let's see, Steve Moreno. Let's just say he's been using Phoenix as a second income. We'll just say that. Yeah, he's got his own bank of Phoenix. It's seems to be open every Friday for him. Uh, how good is he compared to his Fargo? He is above his Fargo for sure. He told me he's gonna be playing. And I'm surprised he's not on the stream right now. He should be hopping on probably here in a little bit. I don't know what time he gets out of work or whatever. I don't know. But he's gonna be playing in the tournament coming up in August, if I'm not mistaken, in Vegas, and he's playing with Steve Peterman, which a lot of people know here in Tucson. Steve Peterman is a solid player, 600 plus. Um, so they're gonna be teaming up, 10 ball. And yeah, but he's definitely, I think he's a 520 something, but Steve Moreno's been playing rather strong and more so action too, because people say once you start playing for money and you start putting something behind it, even a little something, it definitely puts the pressure on you to, and you don't have to lose your whole account. I'm just saying, like, even if you're playing with a buddy or something, put up a little bit just to have something to play for. And that's been improving his game. It's and he's been playing in front of a bigger crowd. I mean, we have a good amount of people here right now. I don't have my PTZ camera set up, but um, when Steve Moreno plays up at or anybody that does the Friday night fights for Donkey Pool Productions, if you guys haven't followed Tim Daniels, please do so. Donkey Pool Productions out of Phoenix, at Bull Shooters mainly. He does do tournaments at other places, but there's always a good amount of people because that's just a big ass pool hall. Um, so playing in an audience like that and all, it just once you start to recognize that and you overcome the fear of playing around in an audience or that type of pressure, that type of environment, even that type of table actually, because there's these pit tables over at Bull Shooters that they have. They're super tight pockets and they're just they're known for giving pool players a hard time. But that's also the 9 foots. From what I know, Moreno said that he's not going to be playing into any of the 9 foots anymore. That he'd rather just stick to bar boxes because that's what everybody plays. And I agree. It's just I also like my 9 foot table for straight pool or one pocket, which I've been playing a lot of. I love one pocket, and it's kind of like I would say my second favorite to 8 ball. Let's- yeah, I say any player has that though, John. Come on now, you can't say that you haven't thrown your hands up in the air when you don't get the rolls or something like that. Every player does that. I've had my days also where I just want to whoever I'm playing, I just want to pack up my cues and just hand them over that $50 $100 bill and just be like, hey, that's it, I'm done. We all have those days, but that's what makes us love the sport even more. I would say is just that challenge of like not giving up, of getting that second chance because every night or every day we go play in pool leagues, which I don't do. But if you play in pool leagues, little tournaments, all that, you just it's a new opportunity to make up for anything that might have happened the time before. You know, which Moose, I'd like to go ahead and promote your tournaments. I believe Moose runs a tournament at M&M's on shit Moose Thursdays. Mondays. I don't remember Moose. I'm sorry, brother, but I know that you definitely have some players that go in there. I've heard there's even up to like 30 or 40. So for Tucson, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. How many tables? 3 tables or so. But yeah, Moose has actually been doing his part in the pool community as well, and he's a very likable person, and he's runs a fair tournament. Um, Never hear any complaints about when he runs a tournament. As other players, um, they don't keep that a secret, especially here in Tucson. Yeah, if you run a tournament like shit, they're gonna let you know. Oh, today, there you go. So anybody wanted to go play in a 8 ball tournament, it's gonna be at M&M's, and they do. I think they add money, right? Doesn't the bar add like $5 per player or something like that? 3 tables at M&M's. 3 tables and 8 p.m. over off of Benson Highway. I will be picking up my dust from work. We're going remotely, otherwise I would go, but you're gonna start seeing my face out there in the tournaments, especially after this next week coming up. So I've been giving everybody a break and not having to deal with my crazy shit. So I used to play at the Monkey Bar a lot. I used to play at the Depot a lot, and I definitely miss that for sure. There's pool community out here in Tucson. It may not be the biggest, but we're definitely close, and we're not afraid to talk shit in front of each other and talk shit about others. in front of each other. 250 per person. That's not bad, considering there's places that don't put any money up. So, or there's tournaments. I mean, the bar owners that don't put any money up. So that's pretty nice. That's plus they also have an 8 ball break pot, I believe. So it's like $2 or something like that, and it builds up the pot, and then whoever makes the 8 ball on the break gets that as a little extra beer money for the night. All right, so this will put Hugo at a double digit here. That's what we've been kind of waiting for. Perfect speed. Fine thing's gonna call in the corner. Yep, calling it in the corner. Don't hang it, and that's good. Puts him at 10. It's only away from by 3. All right. All right, so they are gonna take a quick little break, which I'm surprised. I mean, they've been playing nonstop for so long. But shit. Let me fix this score for Hugo here. What is it? Control E. Yep. And downsize. Messing with the scoreboard just a tad here. Since we're in the double digits, got to make sure that they fit in the box. The numbers, and not loving it. Let's see here. Position. Bring it down here. Perfect. That'll work. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I got you, man. Moose, I'll reach out to you for sure on some other business for promoting some stuff and some giveaways actually too. I'd like to help out the tournaments and stuff, and give a more of an incentive as well. Actually, what was it over at Famous Sam's? We used to have this tournament there. Um, I didn't run it or anything, but I would play in it, and I would do a shirt once a week for the winner for like a couple weeks straight. And during that time, it was like October, so I even made them long sleeve, and I made just custom. They were like, it said it's Famous Sam's Saturday Night Champion or some shit like that. But it was cool. So I'm thinking about doing something like that for M&M's as well. I need to talk to the owners there, or if you can go ahead and give the word out to them. Just let them know if I can borrow the logo if they have one, so I can work that into the design, and yeah, just do something like that. Even, you know what, even hats. People like hats and shit. We can do that. But yeah, I'd like to help out whichever way I can, especially for ongoing tournaments such as that one. So, all right, and let's go ahead and remove this here. I don't know which angle of camera angle I prefer, but I don't know. If I could do a overhead camera, I probably would. I would really need to. Yeah, I'd have to get some type of a ladder. Some, and they actually don't have the type of lights that they have here are not meant for anything above that except the light. So that would be tough. All right, it's talking about pressure. Here's the 8 ball side pocket. Yeah, he didn't really come too close on that one. He took his time, which is good. I think with that particular shot, it's either like you're gonna make it or you're gonna make it in scratch, or miss it entirely. But Hugo still has to run out here without scratching, pulling any kind of crazy shit. Yeah, overhead camera, man. It's just it needs to be a certain type of lens for that and a certain type of clamp. I know who was it? Chris Campbell. He has something similar that works, and he was showing me this a little bit ago. Chris Campbell also has a streaming channel. If you guys, I know everybody does. Everybody in Tucson stream. Yeah, all right, we do whatever. But yeah, Chris Campbell also has this stream channel. It's Campbell's Cave. If you guys are not part of that channel, go ahead and subscribe to that. He does a lot of matches at home. He has a table there that he has his camera set up at. But yeah, he does this like he uses a phone, and because you can zoom out so much with that phone, you're able to capture the whole table. So it doesn't matter what type of light you have, you just kind of clip it onto that. But it's still not perfected yet. But yeah, overhead cam is something I've been wanting to do even at my house as well for some time. But I have this crazy weird where I have my table at, it's like I don't know, chandelier type of shit. But anyways, this thing is just massive, and like I've swapped out all the light bulbs in that thing for LEDs, so that's my table light. It does pretty good, but still not where. That was a good safety shot right there by Hugo. But yeah, I think even just like this angle right here that I have, but just higher, maybe like this one, but just higher. 13. There we go. All right, there's some more donations coming through here. Oh, Mr. Robert Parisi with a solid 50. Oh my goodness, my man. And though I do appreciate it, I definitely appreciate that's a lot of tape. I will end up paying that back to you next time we play. And if you've been playing like you've been playing, yeah, you will just get that right back in your pocket, man. But thank you so much, Parisi. I appreciate it. Um, One of the most solid guys I know, man. I've known Rob Parisi for many years. Played a few times up in Phoenix, even. Um, yeah, we even roomied together and stuff, and that's how I knew I could get along with him because he didn't bug me and I didn't mess with his morning routine. I just stepped aside, let him do his thing. Yeah, that's how he stays young, man. This guy, he very lovable guy right there. Thank you, Parisi. I appreciate it, man. But I think you're not getting that shirt if we're passing already. Let me see. What time did you say? 5 something. 5:45. 5:45. Oof. Parisi still has 30 minutes. Right? 30 minutes. And Arsh is at 6:25. And then we got Moose 7:45. I don't know if it'll get to 7 Moose. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that the 7 o'clock. Actually, you know what? It could. It very well could. It very well could. If they slow it down a little bit, it could. Parisi, I appreciate it, man. Now I'm gonna block you from the stream. Now, just and during the Moscone Cup when I was streaming that, there were so many people in the chat, so many like people spamming and just posting up garbage, right? And it took me freaking forever because I wasn't like managing all that. That's how um I learned like where the hell do you block people at. But yeah, there was even a guy that offered me $5 to stop commentating, which I gladly took, but I kept talking. That went towards my DoorDash. All right, guys, this could be a very, very interesting turning point in this particular game here because it can go one of two ways. It can push Steven to put himself back up 2 games ahead and show that he's not done yet, that he still has more in the tank. Or it could even it out and Hugo can catch that that whiff of like blood in the water, I guess, like, hey, I could do this, I still have a chance, I still have a fighting chance. That's what this game is about, is not giving up. So really it's not just making balls, it's not, I mean it is, but it's not just like um making mistakes and running uh with that mistake in your head. You got to just move from it. So it is a mental challenge. And this 13 is pretty stuck here. Looking at it from both angles. race to 5. Oh, there you go. Be a race to 5 after this this particular game here. If you guys hear a little bit of static noise in the background, my apologies. I have a fan on because, yeah, it's like they turn the AC on, they turn it off. So he got on the wrong side of the 3 ball. He got on the right side of the 3 ball. He's going to have to play it 3 rails and get on the far side of, like, pretty much where that cue ball's at right now. So 1, 2, 3rd rail. And that should work. Let's take a look at this angle here. A race to 5 for a whole $1,000. That is pressure. Looks like a dry break unless that 4 ball drops, and it does. Picking stripes. That 10 ball is going to be the one to break out that 13 ball, and the 14 ball might break out the 15 if he needs it. But next thing would be the 11 ball, 15, or depending on the angle he wants to take, he could do the 15 first, but I'm not sure how far he come up after making that. So, yeah. He's calling the safety. And he got a rail just barely, but that's what you need, at least to touch the rail. A race to 5. How? Let's see. I'm going to say a race to 5. I could probably do it by 6:30. Race to 10, actually. Because they can keep going back and forth, back and forth. Which I've been, yeah, I'm kind of seeing that. I see that happening now, but I've been seeing a little bit of a shift change here after like the 6 rack. Change of pace here for each player. Start out strong, and then you hopefully try to end up the same way, or start out slow and make an adjustment to get some games on your side. So that's why we're at 13-13. It's a good game, though. Good game. We definitely are not going to get no blowout. So, you know, it was It was supposed to be a good game for sure. Alright, he answers right back with the little safety shot himself. You just move some stuff around a little bit, not really messing up anything. It's gonna have to be when one of these turns they decide to break out one of their balls that's gonna make a difference right there. If they that was also a good try, like right here. This would be a good time to get that cleared out, especially with the 12 ball being open and not having any issues. What ball is that? The 10 ball, 14 ball. Looks like the 14 ball. Nope, that's what he's looking at. Because the 15's sitting pretty nice anyway, so. Alright. I don't know what my cameras are doing. Shit. And there we go. Alright, so he's calling the 3 on the side. Yeah, from this angle you can see it's open. Ooh, just hangs just enough to still be right there by the titty. So all we need to see is that 10 ball position after the 14. And the 12 ball should be the last before the 8. Just has to play it just enough to get a good angle. Yeah, this is a tough shot because he can do one of two things on this one. He can make it and overcut or overrun the cue ball off position, or he could leave it hanging. So that was good speed. He definitely wanted the 10 ball anyways, right? So this is going to be a little bit tough having to go in between that 2 and the 8. Let's go ahead and take a look at this angle here. Go ahead and take a look at this angle here. Normally doesn't miss those, and the A ball was pretty straight, so this could be a very, very big shot right here. Not this one, I'm saying the actual. So yeah, this is, a little touchy shot right here, but not impossible. Could also just draw it, go to the corner and draw it. That's pretty tough to put himself over that. Let's look at this angle here. I'm sorry, here we go. This is the angle. There we go. Before we get into this next racks, just want to say thank you to the sponsors, Auto House Tucson with Jeremy Ross out here in Tucson, Arizona. CMQ, we have Hugo. He's out there in um, Colorado. Has plenty of friends everywhere he goes. Um, Purdy BCA, they run BCA tournaments or league, sorry, BCA leagues, and actually they do tournaments. They're benefit tournaments that they do. They've been sponsoring the stream for several years now, since I first started actually, and they have a league that they run out of clicks and pockets. Not sure on the information as far as the dates and all that, like when they play or when they have the league going, but I will definitely get more information from them if anybody is interested in joining league for BCA. They have payouts and they even have like their parties and stuff like that. So if anybody's interested, you can reach out to me directly or Aaron Purdy or Terry Hackman Adams. Also, Jam Mech Machines custom racks. I will put up the QR code if anybody is interested in getting some racks or a rack ordered. He does great work. Aluminum billets, very high quality, and that's what these guys have been using the entire match. Haven't had any issue with the break at all as far as it having full contact. I would say it's just as good as playing with the template rack. So, and they can customize it for you. They do engraving along the rack. I'm not sure if they have nine-ball racks, but I know for a fact that these triangle racks are by far the best racks that I have ever seen or used. Um, and they're super durable. I've dropped mine a few times at the house and pretty much chipped my floor and not even shown a sign of any kind of usage on the rack. Um, let's see, who else do we have? Oh, well, Raven Q's. If anybody wants anything from Raven Q's website, ravenq.com, please reach out to me with a link of what you're looking at and what you want to get. If it says sold out, let me know and I can see if I can get you estimated time as far as how long before they get back in stock with certain things. I know a lot of the pro shafts are out of stock right now. They're just a good deal, honestly. Under 250, I think, shipped for a pro shaft, and you're talking like high quality, like just as good as Jacoby, just as good as I would say better than Predator Revos. So we're building. That's hard, bro. That's hard. Yeah, Hugo's definitely coming back on his game because that tongue's coming out. Usually, when that tongue comes out, that means that he's thinking. So that's what his nickname is linguas. All right, so being that he's solids, he's gonna have to do something with the 8 ball after the 7 if the 7 goes. Let me look at this other angle here. Shit, did I change the angle? I didn't even change the angle. Let's see. There we go. home in the side pocket from what he sees. Let's go ahead and take a look at this angle here. Now I froze him up to the 1 ball or the 3 ball, but the 1 ball is gonna be moving next from what I see. I think he should probably run that 1 ball into the 13 and make his 13 if he can. Like I said, sometimes it's all about controlling that pocket. You have to either, block your opponent from getting there or just having full control. So that's what he decided to do, controlling that pocket. But the 11 ball does go into the side off of the 14 if it's there's a better angle right here. right, so look at that, guys. Look at that. I completely fixed this camera. Audio, shit, dude. Audio should be good, right? Audio should be good. I hope. I'm looking at it right now. It's working. Live camera 1. Yeah, it's working on camera 1 too. Camera 2. Working on camera 2. Shit, I don't know. If you guys can still hear me, give me a thumbs up. And Chris Campbell actually just arrived. He's sitting right behind me here. Same thing with one of my sponsors. Well, two of the combined sponsors for Purdy BCA, Terry Hackman Adams and Aaron Purdy. They are both here. So if you guys need any information for there we go. Okay. So I'm not sure if they're taking a break or what the hell, but there we go. Hugo just wanted to sit. All right, so Hugo's taking that one ball. They're all sitting pretty good. They are all sitting pretty good. Even the 6 ball has a spot. So it's going to come down to the nitty gritty, guys, because 15, 14. Yeah, I'm calling the run out also if he plays this right here. That 6 ball might be the only challenge, but if he gets on the right side and gets that 2 ball out the way first, he has an open pocket for that 6 ball on the side. All right, calling the 5 ball. Yeah, yeah. That's perfect. That view right there is awesome. Yeah, that's a good. Is your right? So I feel like maybe at this point, players are getting a little uneasy, I guess, and I feel like because Hugo's trying to tell people to shut up in the background, and it's like, dude, you're in a pool hall, but we have to make sure that I guess we respect. I mean, nobody's walking in front of them or nothing. They have all 3 tables blocked. ball just got hooked, tied up. Let me see this. No, this angle doesn't do anything, but yeah, that's tough. You can't bank it. You can't bank it. The 14 ball's in the way, or maybe he can. If he's able to, he's got to get that cue ball out the way, because that 4 ball's going to be down on the side of the table. He is going to call the bank. Not sure if you draw it, go off the rail, like so. That was a good try. That was definitely a good try. He almost got it. But I don't think he wanted that shot because that 8 ball was blocking it pretty good after that. So now Steven has to maneuver through these shots carefully, one at a time. And that's the main thing, just one shot at a time. Oh no. Oh no, that's tough. I think he'll still have another opportunity coming up though, because the 8 ball, let me see. The 8 ball doesn't go. Hugo does see it. Maybe he's going to cheat the pocket. So he's going to position himself. What's up, Mr. Rudy Alameda? Yeah, I think Rudy needs to do some commentary on this. He's calling it in the corner. Yeah, I agree, Joe. I agree. All right. 16 to 14. Let's go ahead and adjust the score here. Pretty open. I didn't know that. Yeah, the 9 ball did go by the 7, but he definitely needed to play that a little bit softer. Hey Rudy, did they refill all the 9 foot tables too, or just the bar box? 'Kay, so Hugo has a lot of options, taking the 14 on first. Thirteen ball, 14, 10, 15, 8. This could be a big opportunity right here for Steven. But at this point, you cannot afford to miss any shots. He's calling the bank. Give kudos out to all my league players that show up night after night and battle it out and enjoy themselves, and just to get out and play the game that we all love. And there's a reason why we get out and have fun is we don't want to be at home all the time. And what I really like, and lately, I've had a lot of new people come into the league. I mean, brand new.
I mean, barely knowing which side of the cue to use. And honestly, if we want our game to grow, we need that. We have to have that. And and what happens is that our people in the league, they help out. They let them know the rules, and if they hadn't happened to break a rule, it's not the end of the world. Maybe even give them the shot back. It's just league, for God's sake. Yeah,
They're learning the right.
they're learning the right
Rules
way.
and all that. So
Right.
they're gonna get instructed just by tenured players that have been playing for a while. So
Correct.
pretty much free lessons, huh?
Pretty much free lessons. So I'm really thankful for that. Plus, we have great shooters on the league that continue to can play. Apple and a lot of up and comers that have been practicing, and their Fargos are going higher, and their competition is taking a notice, and they're enjoying it. They're just playing. Hopefully, will play to their potential. Through the help of people that are on the league.
You guys have Vegas or anything coming up? Or
So we just had
just
Vegas.
went through? Okay,
Yeah,
that's
we
cool.
just had Vegas up there.
How'd it go for you
Team
guys?
wise,
Made it back. Made it back.
we made it back to Tucson. How about that? Yeah, that's about it. It is a grind. I got to tell you. Playing those five matches and then making it onto the board and going a couple matches into it. They don't pay to get on the big board anymore,
Oh,
and I wish they did. But the problem is the big board is real big now. It's not as small as it used to be. So
which is a good thing, because the sport's growing, the game is
the
growing.
sport is growing, that it is, and Fargo's done a lot to really help with making it even with everything. And I think these last few years, what I saw out there is that it was more even. You didn't have a 720 squeaking into gold teams. You just didn't have that.
How does it differ from like APA and BCA?
Well, APA and don't get me wrong, I love APA and I love VNEA, and they're big leagues throughout the world for sure. But they don't control their people well, and the APA will change your rating mid tournament
Oh wow.
and
That's
make you
fast.
play that way.
Really?
Yeah, even if even just because you're having a good couple weeks, next thing you know, you're up another number, and now you can't play on your team
Oh wow.
because it puts them over that 25 cap or whatever the hell it is. Um, so maybe they'll get better at it. Maybe they won't. They've used it for a long time, so I guess they like it. So uh, not a lot
I
to do
think
about
it's
that.
slowly like at this point it's transitioning where BCA is definitely more popular.
Well, Fargo's getting better.
Yeah.
They're realizing that you can't on your Fargo. You can't be static. You
Oh,
have
for sure.
everything
Even
has
if
to
you don't
move.
play, it's gonna move a point
Yeah,
or two or go down.
yeah. And so like George was just telling me, hey, he lost to a couple 400s. Maybe went 9-3 in league, and still. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Thank you. I can't hear myself because I got the earphones on.
But you did say you are looking for players right now to join in as well.
Yes.
Okay. So
So
reach out to you directly.
always need in league. We always need players to come and basically put themselves on a list so that we can call them if people are out. And you don't have to pay the league due, but you do have to pay the table time.
Which is how much are you looking
The
at?
table time is $5.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. So 30 BCA on Facebook.
Pretty BCA, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
thank you so
yeah,
much
you're
for the
welcome.
info, and got a few more facts here before this finishes up.
Yes. All
It's a
right.
big
Well,
game right
thanks for
here.
having me. And again, if
Thank you so much for always supporting the stream.
oh yeah,
Yeah, I've
no
been
no problem.
mentioning you guys and running everything that I can for you guys and supporting as much as possible.
Anybody wants to get in, they can go to Clips or Pockets, ask for our phone number. It's always there. We have Purdy BCA on Facebook. You could ask to join there. That's not a public thing. Then, if you are involved in pool, I will accept you. You know, but he read you some Joe.
I'll put a link on my Facebook.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, thanks for having me. Gotta keep up what you're doing, man. You're doing a good job. Yeah, I couldn't hear my volume. I'm sorry.
Oh no no no! It's because yeah, that's my headphone.
Mm.
And looks like dry break from Hugo. So here's an opportunity for Steven to come back. And though it's a rock hill climb, still the only direction is up. You cannot look down, can't look backwards. You gotta just keep your eyes focused on what's up ahead and just make one ball at a time. Forget about any mistake, miss shot. Don't blame the table, don't blame the equipment. Just no excuses. Get back to letting your natural abilities do their thing. That's mostly what people talk about when they talk about the type of pressure that they feel. And these people are like actual tournament players that are professional, semi-professional, just well-known instructors. They all talk about the same. It's your natural abilities uh, to play the game that exceeds over what you tried to push at that moment. You just try to not to say go on autopilot. You still want to steer a little bit, but you just go with what your intentions and just knowing that you've made that shot numerous times before and all. But this 8 ball game, it's brutal, especially for a point where like right here, you're on the wrong side of that 11 ball. Are you gonna try to, you know, push, put the top left on it, top right to try to get? Let me look at this other angle here. Oh, he's blocking. Let me see if we take. has a shot on the 15 to at least touch it. Um, Anyways, here we go with decision making time here. Do you bank the 5 ball? Do you play a safe? Where do you play the safe at? Because the only safe I see would be back down on this side of the table, which. Oh shit. There we go. Another ball in that corner. I'm gonna move my laptop out the way. There we go. Okay. Sorry, guys. this other angle for the 3 ball. Yeah, I think this might be it, guys. Some top right English. All right, it's gone in the corner. And our time, what time is it? 6:30. All right, that's the match. 18-15 is our final score. I don't think anybody called Hugo winning for this particular match right here, but let me go ahead and pay the winner here. 1 second. All right, guys, just stay tuned just for a second here. I'm gonna see if maybe the winner wants to say some words here. But yeah, that was a good game. Joe says congratulations. And yeah, I think he was down even more at one point. I think he was down 5 at one point. So that's a tough game. That was a tough game. So let's go ahead and pay some bills here. Just a second, guys. All right. All right, Hugo, do you want to get on the stream for a few? You guys have to see his shirt. Walk in front of the camera over there. Hugo asked me if I could make this freaking shirt for him. Right here, this one, right there. Yeah, that's a sense of humor, guys. That's a sense of humor. All right, let me see if he wants to sit for a second, real quick. Hugo. All right, we're going to go ahead and have Hugo say some words here while everybody's on stream. Hold on just a second here. Don't go anywhere.
What up, what up, what up? Fuck. Not for nothing. This is easy, man. This is not easy. I want to thank Steve. Steve's a great sport. Always a gentleman. We were going over the rules earlier. And, you know, we both agreed that we're not going to do no chicken shit. So I want to thank Steve for that. Great action. I want to thank Clicks, Chris, Alan. You know, they set up a nice area for us here. They don't even rent out 2 tables. So, you know, appreciate that. I got a bunch of friends here. You know, I want to thank all of them. I appreciate their support. Like I said, it's not easy. I know we're not, you know, if we can entertain 1 or 2 people, we're good with that. I got my boy Nicky on the stream up there. And change my score. Let's go. And so yeah, no, you know, thank you. Last but not least, my boy David Lerma. Who's that? Murphy. Let me see. Well, thank you. Like I said, if we can entertain a couple people, that's worth it. You know, we like the action. Thank you, Angela. Thank you. Uh, Again, last but not least, with all this equipment, I know he puts in a lot of time. David Lerma, appreciate him. I appreciate my boy. Um, he reached out, said he wanted to do the stream. He got the stream. So, again, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Real quick,
Um,
let me ask you how you felt during the beginning of the match. When I heard you were like, "I'm not warmed up yet."
At the beginning of the match,
And,
I
yeah,
wasn't.
he
I
was
wasn't
up
warm.
5 games,
He was up 5, 6 games. He took off. Um, I did. I didn't lose any confidence, and I always say he has to beat me. I didn't.
maybe what, 1 or 2 A balls?
I gave up a few. No, a few 8 balls,
Yeah.
3, 4. But you know what? That's happens. That's pool. That's pool. You cannot. He got bad rolls. He missed the 8 ball on the side. That's pool. Never want to be complaining. I was frustrated with myself, not giving up, but frustrated, and then I calmed down. Like I said, a couple of my friends, Nick, my boy Rich, they're all here. They showed up, and when I was doing something, they were like, "Hey, stay down, stay breathe. You're good. And like I said, I know I'm a tough out when it comes to a long race like that. I just don't quit. And I'm not like trying to be like brass or nothing. Like I said, if we entertain one person, I appreciate it. It's fun. The money, we scorekeeper. I think the next one we're doing is 10 ball. So
Are you playing Steve Moreno? Is that the next one? Because
I do believe I got Steve Moreno.
what are you guys looking at?
And again, not to be brass or nothing, I'd like to play John Altieri. Maybe Big E. Those guys have good games. They're tough games. It's a little different pressure here, but I think Moreno and I are going to play next. I'm going to set that up. But I think Steve wants to play some 10 ball as well. So we'll go from there. Again, thank you. Thanks, Clicks. Clicks is Clicks, nothing bad. Clicks is just awesome. Pockets is awesome too. Just feel like we have a little bit more room over here. But come down to Tucson. Come to Pockets. Come to Clicks.
Real quick before, I do want to ask you on the rack. Because this is the rack right here that you guys were using. As you guys can see, the difference between a standard diamond rack and the rack that you guys played with. How did you feel with the break?
No, the rack that we played with it makes them tight. It makes them real tight. That it's a metal one. It's the Moscone Cup one. It's nice. It racked the balls good. We agreed earlier, no magic rack.
Right.
It just, to me, when you use a magic rack, it changes the game. You have a couple balls on the rack. Someone don't want to shoot them. You pick them up. Now they're wired. They're not. It's just, no magic rack, and that's why we agreed to that. 10 ball, 9 ball, maybe people like to use them, and less times they stay on there. But I say no magic rack.
All right. Well, congratulations again, man.
Thank you, big dog. Thank you.
Came back, and that was an exciting match.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream, guys. But I just want to say thank you again for everybody that hopped up on the stream, that shared, that subscribed, that liked the stream. I'm gonna be doing some more stuff here coming up soon. And if I was talking nonsense at one point with just some dumb shit, sometimes you get bored. But I hope that I entertained you guys at least for a little bit for a Friday. Everybody have a safe weekend. And I'll be reaching out to a few of you guys for some free shirts. And from Raven Q's, we're going to go ahead and give away some chalk as well. And we'll be doing the raffle for the shaft here directly from Skyline Streams Facebook page. Tickets are going to be super cheap here, so let me actually pull information on that so you guys can see what we have for that, guys. So here we go. And there you go. So it's going to be $10 tickets or 3 for 25. These shafts are about 250-ish. As it says, winner will get the choice of model, meaning if you want a brake shaft, if you want a certain pin, they have radials. Was it 5s, 5/8/16s, 3/8/10s, unilock, all the pins, even for Josh Q's. So if you guys want to go ahead and do some tickets for that, just keep a lookout for that post. But yeah, aside from that, everybody have a safe weekend, and maybe I'll see you guys around at the pool hall or something, or maybe tomorrow. Looking at being at Pockets in the afternoon. If anybody wants to come down, play some One Pocket, that's my choice of game at the moment. We can set something up. But all right, guys, thank you. We'll see you guys next time.